This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome to Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium, home to the East Carolina Pirates. As we'll see a team from the American, the Army Black Knights, squaring off with another team from the American, the East Carolina Pirates. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Pirates will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Army's offense will go on the attack first. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And this offense comes up first down, tries to run the football. No answer. Second down, they go for the pass. They give up the sack. This defense on point early in the football game with two great plays.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And this is what the offense knows they cannot do. They can't allow sacks. In their last game, they were sacked 5 times. Obviously lost that football game. And early in this one, they're having issues again, keeping their quarterback standing up straight.
And the Black Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Hauls it in at the 40. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. So the East Carolina Pirates offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And David, they've got a receiver that if he is able to command some extra attention, it could really help get this offense going.
Nah, and you need that playmaker out wide. That guy makes the whole thing go, right? Having a guy, if you want to play man-to-man coverage, he's going to beat you. And he's shown the ability to do that sometimes for this offense. And he's a guy that has the defense's attention.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's winning the Bolitnikoff Award necessarily, but you're right, David. When he's one-on-one, he should be able to win those matchups. And based on how he's played this season, this quarterback should feel really good and really confident when he throws his way.
And the Pirates want to move quickly. They try to pop a run on the draw. He did not make it. A stone wall on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. He goes out of bounds, couple of yards short of the 20. They'll mark it at the 18. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll toss it to the left, finding open areas. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains, they mark it at the 29. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
To the air, it's Coleman. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He stopped at the 32-yard line, not enough for the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Black Knights will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got his man downfield. Turning it on. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Backed up now. Here's second and long. He's got an open man. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Pirates come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll leave it with him. Makes a man miss. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. And the Pirates want to crank their tempo. They'll try to get it in with the run. Heck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, East Carolina. Great job by the back on the option. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Army has it back in the offense ready to go. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. The option look. Runs through a tackle. And they'll knock him down. And the Black Knights line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Running the option, it's Coleman. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. The kick is on its way. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. There he goes. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Takes a handoff. It's Montgomery. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's Hauser. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Pirates are on the move.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. Lost one deep down the right side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Tight end now in motion. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Rushes on him. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on third down. And the Pirates send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And no shot at a return here as the punt flies out of bounds. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. And down he goes back at the 3.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
The Black Knights now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. And the Black Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. 3-and-out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Gives it on the option. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. The Pirates are in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Plows ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Dropping back, it's Hauser. Unloads it left. It's the open man. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Off play action on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line. It's O'Brien. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, ECU. They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Toss to the outside. Finds a little space. Got the first down and more. He gets it all the way up to the 42-yard line, and that's why you have confidence to keep it on the ground in that situation. Might as well give it to him again. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. On the option. He'll toss it. And that one will go in reverse. The defense all over that pitch on the option. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. On the option. Now the toss. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. Guys, East Carolina carries the lead into the quarter break. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. So first down here as they go back to work. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Pirates racing to the line in the hurry up. The play action fake. Grabbed over the middle, it's O'Brien. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. A lot of urgency for this offense.
When you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Back to pass, it's Hauser. That's caught, it's Smith. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Wants to throw on third. The throw. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Pirates will call on their punt team. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated.
It's a fumble on the play. He picks it up, still on his feet. He'll be brought down, but he was trying with everything he had to turn that disaster into a first down. He came up a little short. Using his feet. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Black Knights come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Now on the move. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down. Punt is in the air on fourth down. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll start this drive going to the air. Working that left side. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Still on his feet at the 45. All down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
And the Pirates trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking downfield, it's Hauser. Makes the grab. Breaks into the open. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down.
And how many first downs is that, guys? On this drive alone, this defense has got to find a way to get off the field. They're playing way too many snaps.
Got it behind the line. It's Smith. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Pirates moving quickly to the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Zings it complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Wants to keep it in the air. He makes the grab. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. Going to the run, it's Jenkins. Got enough space. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. They'll run it on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Pirates. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. A 70-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Benson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on 3rd. Oh, he's got some space. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
And that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's why the option's so hard to stop. QB, man, draw the defense in. Look at me. I'm the first option. Bam. Next thing you know, he pitches it, gets a positive gain down the field.
He'll ride his man on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Black Knights have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? To the air, it's Coleman. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Black Knights will punt this one away. Just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Smith.
I don't know if that's the coverage you want to be throwing wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes, you want the receivers to have some access. You want the DBs to be off a couple yards so you can help set up the blocks and give the receivers somewhere to go with it. It's hard to run that against press coverage, and they only picked up a few yards there.
And the Pirates will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Motion from the back. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. And the Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the read to the left. Good pick up there. He gets enough for the first down. Tempo and overdrive. Looking to throw, it's Coleman. Dumps it to the back. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Pressure coming. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Tackle is made at the 38, and let's see just how daring they'll be on 4th down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Black Knights will punt it away on 4th down. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Finding an escape route. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Purple Pirates!
And man, the defense really needed to stop there. They needed to create some momentum, get the ball back to the offense before the half. But the offense does their job, and they continue to pile on, continue to create momentum. There's going to have to be some questions answered at half with this squad because it's been a struggle in the first half.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. The returner will field it and bring it back. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. This drive will open from the 15. Looking to throw, it's Coleman. Using the quick game. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Black Knights will hustle to the line. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And he just threw that one away. Safe move. Didn't see anything. Lived to play another play. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. He's out past the 35. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Wants to go up top on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Fortner. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. To the air on 2nd down. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. One more snap coming before halftime. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He lobs one high down the left side. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, one of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Greenville. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium.
The Black Knights will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Dropping back, it's Hauser. Working that left side now. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. The Pirates can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Caught in the backfield, it's Jenkins. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. Would they go for a big play on 1st and 10? They'll run it on the counter. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Off play action. Looking down the middle. It's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Pirates have their offense in high gear. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Pulls it in. It's O'Brien. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Pirates have it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. That time, he took a big shot off of the RPO.
And when you run these run-pass options, you want to take a little bit of time to stick it in that running back's belly, read the defense, get him to suck up, and I'm trying to make those big plays down the field. So I like the aggressive attack off the RPO.
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And that play is going to drive the offensive coordinator crazy. Remember, in college football now, there's communication between the coordinator and the quarterback with the headsets in the helmet, and you know he was reminding his QB that time, listen, you cannot take a sack here. Remember, we're in field goal range. If nobody's open, throw it away. His QB did not listen to the advice. He takes a terrible sack, and now they're out of field goal range.
Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Army has it back and the offense ready to go. Now on the option. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. The give to the big fullback. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking for a man, it's Coleman. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. The give to the fullback. Oh, he got loose. Pickup on the ground, knocked out at the 28-yard line. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Handoff to the fullback. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That's a great play by the defense. They've got the lead by a lot here in the 3rd quarter, and the offense is trying to run at them. and they just completely blew that thing up. Big tackle for loss. They've now put him in an obvious passing situation. Expect them to pin their ears back, try to get after the quarterback here.
What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. He's going to run it.
You know what, Reese, it is a great play, and I think they were in nickel, so they brought an extra guy on the field that has some speed, take a linebacker that's a little bit slower off the field, and you could see it pay dividends on that 3rd down.
Splits the uprights. It's good.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. The give on the inside. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Back to pass, it's Hauser. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. He'll have the 1st down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. On the run, it's Jenkins. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. He'll pull it on the read. Turning it on. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. And the Pirates are on the move. From the gun. Give on the inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Motion from the wideout. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Finds the tight end. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Pirates come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Caught behind the line. It's Smith. He's got 1st down yardage as they move it to the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. A strike downfield. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires left. He makes a catch. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Handoff to the lone back. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over him. Looking downfield, it's Hauser. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Caught in the backfield, it's Riles. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Looking to fire. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, East Carolina. Fit it in the window for the score. That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And the extra point is true, and the score is 35-3. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Army, 3.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Gets away from one. He's got space. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Dropping back, it's Coleman. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Offense on the move. Hey, big play there. Gets it to the 30.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe...
There he goes. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one.
And that's the benefit to the run game. Keep pounding, keep pounding. Now you break one all the way down to the 2-yard line.
And don't stop it. Get down, get lined up quick, and give it to this dude again to go score a TD.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After getting nothing done on first down, 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll do it himself. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. This defense has been lights out, stubborn on the doorstep. Can the offense finally? And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Black Knights! In a lot of losses, you just want to burn the tape. You don't want to watch it. But I think there are some things that they can take into next week from this performance.
No doubt. Offense is about finding your rhythm, finding your groove, what you do well. And you can tell, at least now, starting to get a little something going that maybe you can build on.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point cuts into the lead just a touch, 35-10. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. East Carolina has it back, and the Purple Pirate offense will go to work. Running into the open space. Makes a guy miss and finally brought down at about the 25. And the Pirates can really attack on this 2nd and short. Now the play fake. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. They'll try the left side. He's knocked out of bounds at the 42. Solid pickup on that one. The Pirates in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll send the tight end in motion. He'll keep it himself. Breaks the tackle. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Pirates look to keep this drive humming. Motion from the wide receiver. Grabbed behind the line. It's Smith. Nice move to keep running. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Pirates back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Grabbed behind the line. It's O'Brien. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Power football with the run. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get breaks into the open. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. And the Black Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run it. Chain gang on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Quarterback keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Yeah, and this defense just putting the cherry on top of the sundae. They've been all over the place. They've done a great job. Their offense has built a huge lead. We're just counting down the minutes on the clock now.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
The Black Knights decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Makes the catch at the 45. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. East Carolina sending the offense back to work. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Snagged in the middle. It's O'Brien. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Goes to the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. And the Pirates line up to punt it away. He makes the fair catch just outside his own 10 at the 11-yard line. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Gets the back moving. On the move. Got enough for the first down. Oh, he's got some space. The 30. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Army! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing, rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
Is on for the extra point.
And he makes the extra point.
The kick is good.
That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that.
And it starts with the kick, right? You got to kick the top of the football, get a good bounce, get kind of lucky, right? Like it's got to bounce off the guys, and the kick team was ready. Pounced on the football, they got the ball and got some momentum.
Catch in the middle, it's short. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go?
At the 36. Brings up.
Wants to go up top. Oh, they're after him. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
It's 3rd down.
He's looking to throw. Unleashes one. Finds a man on the left. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. And the Black Knights come to the line in the hurry-up. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Caught in the backfield, it's Reed. Run out of bounds, they'll spot him at the 24. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal try. They go to the wide receiver screen. No more room to run as this defense rises up on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down from the 22. Offense calls a timeout here, critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. They'll send the back in motion. Fires toward the end zone. Touchdown, Black Knights! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Now the 2-point conversion attempt is coming. They want to throw it. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time. When you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Guys, I'm going to tell you, I just never saw this team falling into a 3-game losing streak. They are wounded, reeling, and they've had their confidence shaken.
It's been ugly. There's no other way to spin it. This is very ungood, not good. Got to find some way to get this turned around. Got to make more plays. This is something that's frustrating, but let's not let it define your dynasty, right? Fix it, get it back together, try to pull some wins, try to figure this thing out.
It's frustrating too, David, because this is a team that has a lot of talent. I think part of the problem these last couple of games now has been lack of effort. So if you're on the coaching staff, maybe you're ready to start giving new guys an opportunity to see the field and just see what they can do.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to College Station, Texas. Kyle Field, home of the 12th man and the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see the number 21 team in the country, the Auburn Tigers, taking on the 14th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Auburn's offense will go on the attack first. What a great group of receivers they run out there, and a staunch, stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows, to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and, David, take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense, their strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses the defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
He'll keep it on the sneak. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Man, what a great job by the defense. You know, on short yardage situations like this, they can run the QB sneak. You're diving, getting as many bodies around the quarterback as you can, and it's just gravy when you can force a fumble and recover in that type of situation.
Great place to start for this offense. The give to the back. Makes it past the marker. Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a first down.
That's good for Texas Aggies.
Looking to pass. It's Reed. Right on the money. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Oh, what a move. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown. And the Aggies trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to pass their way in. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. And he was looking to the end zone, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. On the ground, it's Alston. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, running back gets to give. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Offense has it at the 28 on 1st down. He leaves it with his back. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. With the catch, it's Coleman. At the 45 on his way. It's a seam wide open. Just like that. A huge gain, and they've got it inside the 10. They'll mark it at the 8.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters, and after the catch, they're really good. Got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
And the Tigers are flying down the field. A first down run on the doorstep. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Auburn! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. Back to throw, it's Reed. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. Makes the catch. It's Concepcion. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got...
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Going right to work up top. Quickly out to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Wide receiver going in motion. Trying play action. Makes a connection. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. It's a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Looking left. It's caught downfield. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Catch in the middle. It's Coleman. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. Touchdown, Tigers! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, week to week, you just never know, which is why we're here with an update. Missouri has the lead right now. Columbia has just been jumping all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 7 over UMass. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Wants to throw. It's Reed. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Texas A&M going up tempo.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Aggies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Got it behind the lines. It's Moss. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
3rd and short in college football today. You see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Shoots it to the left. And it's batted away, and the 4th down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. That's caught. It's Simmons. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. That's the end of the period, and Auburn has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Looking to fire. Finds his man. It's Fields. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Wants to go up top on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Finds space on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Tigers with the 1st and 10. In the red area, it's Alston. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Second down, they'll go to the air. He's got an open man. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Auburn. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point makes it a 21-3 lead. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. Here's the handoff. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To throw, it's Reed. Fires to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Aggies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. So, guys, where were you when Auburn and Texas A&M were going back and forth in that 4-overtime marathon last year?
I was glued to my TV set. Are you kidding me? That's one of the most memorable games, not just in the SEC, but in all in college football. 4 overtimes? David, if we can get half of what that game was last year, man, we are in for a fun one today.
And Jordan-Hare was rocking. Auburn had so many close losses. It was finally that moment where they kind of put it together, got out to a great start, held on late, and made the plays late in the game. What a phenomenal game a year ago.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Texas A&M going quickly.
Oftentimes when offenses get a first down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo, and you're seeing them now go hurry up.
They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. So here comes the Auburn offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
So now it's 2nd and long. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. This is hardly the start they dreamed of, down 21-3. But get a touchdown here and you feel like you're back in it, Jesse.
Yeah, and it's frustrating for this offense as well because they've got the horses. They've got playmakers to light this scoreboard up, much more than the 3 points we're seeing here. I think you just got to stay true to yourself, do you, David, and know that the points are going to come.
Well, it's also frustrating when
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
What a great play by one of their biggest playmakers in the D-line. I can say this personally. I got my first start in college at Jordan-Hare Stadium. It was brutal. I think about it, and I get PTSD to this day. When you get those types of athletes in a three-point stance rushing the quarterback with that crowd noise and your offensive tackles can't hear the snap count, it's not a lot of fun.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking for a man, it's Reed. Grabbed in the middle, it's Concepcion. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first, it's at the 37. Looking to throw on first down. They get to him as he throws. Makes the catch, it's Bussey. And a nice grab with a defender right on him, and he's down at the 20. They'll move the tight end. They'll run it. It's Moss. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Aggie. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man, this guy is an elite tight end. This guy is a dude. He keeps making plays like this. We're going to start comparing him to Brock Bowers and Kyle Pitts. The run after the catch, the big body, the athletic ability. He has it all.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. North Texas has the lead right now. The good folks in Denton have been buzzing all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 13 over South Alabama. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Back to pass on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's Howard. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The 12th man more than standing at the ready. They are bringing the heat on 3rd down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Simmons. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. He'll do it himself. He'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time. 2nd and 6. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Now on 2nd down. Back to pass. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. Makes the grab. It's Simmons. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Howard. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Coleman. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. They just keep firing. With the catch, it's Coleman.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. He'll set up to throw. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
Just like to see the quarterback have a clock going off in his head, forcing him to get rid of that football. Can't take a sack on 1st down in goal-to-go situation and move your offense backwards.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Tigers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all 1st half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? To the air, it's Reed. Snagged in the middle, it's Wilson. He's down at the 25-yard line, waiting moments of the first half. It is a first down.
That's good for a Fighting Texas Aggie.
To the air on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Moss. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, if nothing else, a notable first half so far in College Station. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're gonna see every route in the route tree again in this second half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the home of the 12th man.
Just about set here in the second half as Auburn about to kick it off. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Wants to go up top. Caught in the backfield, it's Moss. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed.
And so many things have to come together perfectly for a screen to work for big yardage. And they were close. You could tell that almost busted, but they just got wrapped up, got a little bit of yardage, but they really wanted that one to be a big gainer.
And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Fires one high and deep. Snags it on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The big gain on offense, and the play will stand, and the offense declines the penalty.
That's good for a Fighting Texas Aggie.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The Tigers bringing the heat the way Andre Bruce did back in the day.
Yeah, and they just find those big, nasty, strong, physical guys that can eat up the line of scrimmage and get after quarterbacks. It's one of the staples of these Auburn teams all throughout the years.
The Aggies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Fires to the big fella. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. It'll be third and long. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Throws to the tight end. Got him downfield. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Texas A&M going up tempo.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The give to the tailback. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Makes the catch. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. And the Aggies had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And lost ground on 1st down, now 2nd and goal from the 5. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggie! If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And they make the extra point to draw closer. It's 28-17. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. This lead that they've been working with has dwindled to 2 possessions, and now they'll try to find a little breathing room on this drive. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. On the move, it's Alston. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The 12th man putting a stamp on this game right now and bringing it on 3rd down. Lofts one high and deep. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Secures it at the 30. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. 2nd down coming up. The give. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? The Aggies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Back to throw, it's Reed. Unloads to the right. Got his man. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. On the ground, it's Moss. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Aggies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it, and what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Catch in the middle, it's Wilson. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in.
Man, that is a big-time drop right there. Fourth down, opportunity to catch it, maybe get the first down. That is tough to swallow, but as a QB, I got to walk over to him and say, listen, dude, we're going to need you later on. I still believe it.
He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll try the run. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle. It's Howard. Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. Here comes Auburn to the line on 1st and 10. Give to the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I think if you're the coaching staff, you have to like what you've seen from this guy so far in the game. He's pumped out some really nice runs. Obviously, he's already scored a touchdown. Really nice run there as well. And for me, I would keep thinking about creative ways of getting this guy the ball as the game goes on here in the second half.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Finds his man. It's Singleton. How much does it help your blocking scheme to have a guy who finds the crease? He gets to the 39. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. On third down, he drops to throw. Bringing the heat. Got rid of it just in time. And they'll miss the connection here on third down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Back to throw, it's Reed. Finds his tight end.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Fly sweep coming. Pass to Sticks still on his feet. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Off the play fake on first down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. He'll keep it himself. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Hit as he throws. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. They kick it away on fourth down. Fair catch is made inside his own 20 at the 17-yard line. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. That's caught. It's Singleton. And he's dragged down. The 12th man more than standing at the ready. They are They'll run play action. Here's the heat. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out. Here comes the offense on second down. To the air, it's Reed. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. Running back searching for a hole. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man. It's Craven. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Texas A&M going quickly.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. And yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points.
Turning it on! And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
Well, offensively, they knew they were going to have some matchups they could take advantage of in this one, and all of a sudden, this quarterback has now over 300 yards passing in the game. Defensively, David, he has got them on their heels.
And he's been showing you a little bit of everything. He can throw it all over the field to all different receivers, to his tight ends, to his running backs. Really has the ability to spread it around, and now over 300 yards. Still some time left, and he can put up even bigger numbers, and heck, he'll chase them over.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Really don't like that play call for two reasons. Number one, if you're down inside the 3-yard line, just run the football. Trust your guys up front to be able to get it done. But two, if you are going to throw it, it's got to be a bang-bang play. You've got to have slants or quick outs or a back shoulder fade. Anything long developing, it just forces the quarterback to have to hold on to the football. And because of that, he took a terrible sack.
A touchdown here on 3rd and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Lets it fly. And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. He splits the uprights. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So here comes the Auburn offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Caught behind the line. It's Simmons. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And the Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Back to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41. And a big pickup has this offense on the move. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Grabbed in the middle. It's Simmons. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Auburn ready to go back to work after getting another first down. Using his legs, it's Alston. Not much room. A pickup of 2 down to the 28. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Caught in the backfield. It's Howard. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Ball's at the 26. It's 3rd and short, and they'd love to pick up the first down and avoid settling for the field goal. Grabbed behind the line. It's Alston. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. And the defense makes a play. They get the quarterback down at the 26.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
The Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Motion from the back. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Alston. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The 12th man putting a stamp on this game right now and bringing it on 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Caught in the backfield, it's Alston. Brought down inside the 15, mark it at the 14-yard line. Now a 4th down decision to be made by this offense. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. To the air, it's Reed. Fires to the big fella. He is not afraid to use that stiff arm as a weapon as he bangs his way to the 28.
And this offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. Big play. Takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47. Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down.
Man, you got to like these last 2 plays by this offense. You understand, you're in a deficit. You've got to score multiple times to get back in this football game. Nice job pushing the ball down the field, making explosive plays. They're going to need more of it, and they're going to need it fast.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. He'll pull it down. Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets it down to the 26. Texas A&M going up tempo. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. Absolutely perfect. Now, there is a flag down on the play, but when you knock through a field goal from that distance and you're not going to get the 1st down, I think you just keep your points. When you're trying to protect a lead, you just simply cannot have a personal foul penalty at this stage in the game. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He's got it on the run. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. Gets rid of it. Got it behind the line. It's Smith. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? How about that play behind the line as they lose 5? Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Under fire. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. And the holder will put it down on the left hash, a 34-yard attempt coming. And this one is perfect. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8.
And with that field goal, man, we've cut this to a one-possession game late. Now it's decision time. 2 timeouts in your pocket. Do you feel confidence in your defense, or do you think you need to go with the onside here? Interested to see what they do.
And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive. Reece, productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting first down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense.
Oh, no, the ball popped out. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And I absolutely love the option, but this is part of it, right? The quarterback has to make a lot of reads really quickly and then carry the football and take care of that thing. So I think, you know, the fumble was caused there. We don't know why, but this is part of the option risk you run by running it.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Got it in the middle, it's Wilson. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Quickly to the tight end. Across the 50 and down and out of bounds at the 44. A good pickup on that one.
That's good for Fighting Texas Aggie.
They're going back to the ground. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Texas A&M going quickly. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
At the 37-yard line. Now, fourth down.
Trying to keep the drive alive. Spins away from the defender. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Tight end finds a soft spot. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. To the line quickly. They'll spike it to save some time. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. To the air on second down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wilson. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And they'll take a knee. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset. But to my eyes, we saw two really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, two really good teams, man. That's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect, Palmer.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. Two ranked opponents, evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. The Magnolia Bowl, often overlooked in the pantheon of great rivalries, but this has always been fierce, and both of these teams know if they survive and advance from here, a host of opportunities lie ahead. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium, home of the Ole Miss Rebels. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So the Ole Miss Rebels offense takes the field. Last season, the Rebels missed opportunity after opportunity to deliver the knockout blow, a game that they never trailed until the final play when Garrett Nussmeier threw an overtime touchdown pass and sent Tiger Stadium into pandemonium.
And one of the things I remember most about that game, David, was just how LSU got after Jackson Dart. Their defense and the pass rush was enormous in that game. They had 6 sacks. That's going to be a big factor for them again in this one, David, trying to disrupt the quarterback's rhythm.
And you know what every hotty-toddy fan remembers? That this game kept them out of the playoffs. So there's even more passion for this rivalry because they cost them something a year ago. Time to get some payback today.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Rebels getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Watkins. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. You know, you think back on the Jackson Dart era at Ole Miss, the best 3-year run in more than 50 years. Now Austin Simmons steps in, full of potential, Jesse, to lead the Rebels to further glory.
Quarterbacks have played so well under Lane Kiffin in recent years. You can even go ahead of Jackson Dart back to Matt Corral and what he was doing in that offense. So now the lefty takes over. This dude's got a lot of talent. He can make every single throw on the field. Lane Kiffin's playbook is completely at this guy's disposal, and because of that, you know there are going to be a lot of big plays for the Rebels.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got to get the football to the 32 to pick up the first down. Got a man, it's Stribley. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. And the Rebels in the hurry-up.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
The Rebels didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Leaves it with the back. Can't get him to the ground. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Dropping back, it's Simmons. They've got the screen set up. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And you'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? So LSU's offense will have its first possession of the game. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game is the ball never touched the ground, David. It was amazing. And it wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking it down, taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept the offense on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching it,
ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. This time on target. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Fires to the tight end. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The play action fake. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. A big third down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Gets it into the end zone, but there is a flag down. We'll see if this one is coming back. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. The short hands, it's Ray. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And the Rebels want to pick up the tempo.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Back to pass, it's Simmons. Snagged in the middle, it's Lee. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that.
There he goes! And a nice pickup on the line and gets down to avoid contact. The Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. And he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
And the Rebels kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Leaves it with the running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play. Able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Now he's looking to throw it. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Oh, he missed it. No good. And it is still a 4-point deficit.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed and a missed opportunity.
Looking downfield, it's Nussmeier. Got his man to the left. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Looking to throw on first down. The screen, he can go. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. On target to the left. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. The offense lining up for a first down play. Rides the back on the option, the give. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Red pass, it's complete.
Offenses don't like being in these situations. They don't like having little success on first and second down because now you know I got to pass the football. I got to air it.
Touchdown, Tigers! Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Illinois is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Jeff George should never be counted out of any game. They're trailing by just 4 to USC. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. That's reeled in, it's Ray. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
The Rebels headed quickly to the line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Seizing that open space, an opportunity all the way inside the red zone. They'll mark it at the 19. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it first and goal from the 1. Trying to power it in. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? To the air, it's Simmons. Looking to scramble. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. And how big is that earlier sack now as they try to get it in the end zone here? Here's the pressure. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Absolutely center cut. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. On the move from inside is 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. To the air on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Gonna run it. It's Durham. Pretty good job of running to get two there to the 32. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. LSU with the 1st and 10 here.
On the play. And that's a first down for the offense.
To the ground with the back. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. Nice pickup there, gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Tigers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Direct snap. Not this time. After finding running room on the previous play, nowhere to go this time around as the defense rises up. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. Caught over the middle, it's Anderson. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. LSU looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Quarterback on the keeper. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Under fire. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Yeah, that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. He finally goes out of bounds, but you better check that laundry on the field. And here comes the field goal unit. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. And this one sails through just inside that left upright. And now the lead is even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Off-play action on first down. Nobody around as he makes the tackle. Breaks into the open. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Lee. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Rebels want to move quickly.
Guys, you just say Magnolia Bowl, and it sounds elegant and pristine and reserved.
And Ole Miss and LSU, anything but charges of clock malfeasance, downright cheating back in the old days just to get a leg up in this rivalry game.
It feels like they've been playing this game since the Louisiana Purchase and Napoleonic Law. They've been playing it forever.
Ball is loose. That is a serendipitous turn of events with the fumble going out of bounds. They'll maintain possession. The Rebels will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. They've stalled out a bit in the red zone. Just a couple of field goals on 3 previous trips. Now to get it in on 2nd and goal. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. That brings us to 3rd and goal from the 6 after they went backwards on the last one. Looking to throw at Simmons. Rushes on him. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Trying to bully their way in. He gets it down to the 3 and not an inch further, and they get a stop on 4th and goal. They'll run it from the gun. Gets a nice surge and crosses the 5 to the 6-yard line, a pickup of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. It's Brown. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This offense will start doing business from their own 18-yard line on 1st down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Anderson. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Pulls it in. It's Anderson. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. A big 3rd down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Pressure coming. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
You spread me out, I'm going to speed you up. Nice job. They go empty. Nobody in the backfield to help the quarterback block. A linebacker comes right up the gut, gets to the quarterback, gets him on the ground.
LSU will bring the punt team on the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. From the gun, the running back has it. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And the Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Dropping back, it's Simmons. Quick screen to the speedster outline. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Punt is on its way. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Bunch formation for these receivers. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Now on 3rd down for this offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. That's caught. It's Anderson. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. The sure hands, it's Haas. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Oh, he's got a chance. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Got it in the middle, it's Ray. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. The offense burns its third and final timeout of the half. Looking for a man, it's Simmons. Grabbed over the middle, it's Lee. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Rebels come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Lee. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
Brings up second down.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, we could be shaping up for one memorable finish in this Magnolia Bowl. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. Time to get back to the second half of a flowery but fierce rivalry, the conclusion of the Magnolia Bowl.
And the Rebels will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. It's Anderson. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass. It's Nussmeier. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. And the quarterback stuck it right in the keyhole, and they've got it down to the 30-yard line. Well, LSU receivers are known for their swagger, and that is swagger well earned after that one.
Wow, you go.
Oh, he's got some space. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So now with first and goal, let's see what LSU does here. Wants to go up top. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. Quick strike through the air for the score. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
24, Ole Miss, 6.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the big fella. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. The Rebels moving quickly to the line.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that, you got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Caught in the backfield, it's Lacey. They'll mark him out of bounds right at the 45-yard line. And the Rebels can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Oh, they're after him. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, it's Simmons. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
And because of the success that this quarterback has had early in this game running the football, if I'm the coordinator calling plays, I'm dialing up his number more. Design runs, and also telling him on the sidelines, hey, listen, remember, if it's not open, take off. Just go get it yourself. They don't have an answer for you right now, and this is a big key for us to win this game.
Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Handoff to the single running back. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And now a big third down coming up. Down multiple possessions. This is one, Palmer, I'm looking for 6. I'm not trying to kick a field goal. I want to cut into this lead with a touchdown.
No, you got to have it. And also, considering all of that, this is 4-down territory, too. So you need to identify who are your best players on offense and how can you give them a chance to score this touchdown.
They'll try to dial up a better one this time on second and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, looking for the score. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. And they've moved their way down, but still they need 2 more yards. Can they bang it in with the running game on third down? Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. Had to settle for the field goal. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. The Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. Snagged in the middle, it's Berry. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down. The Tigers will hustle to the line. Think about when Garrett Nussmeier goes into the quarterback room at LSU and there are giant murals of Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels, Heisman winners. Jesse, that's some pressure. But, man, if he can cut down on the turnovers, he might join them.
Yeah, there's no question about it, Reese. This guy has a lot of talent. I really also just appreciate the fact that he stayed put at LSU. And in an era of college football where especially quarterbacks are transferring 2, 3, 4 times, naming off those guys you just did, it would have been so easy for Nussmeier to try to find another opportunity somewhere else. He believes LSU is the best situation for him to win a national championship and get him off to the NFL.
Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. He's got an open man. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on 1st down. The run from the shotgun. Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll go with a direct snap. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. The give on the option. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Touchdown, LSU! And the stomping has commenced.
That was a great example of a running back toting the rock with conviction. There's not a lot of time to hesitate. If you see a split second, you see a hole, you've got to hit it right now. Nice job by the RB there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. Wake Forest is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by 10 to Georgia Tech.
Off the play fake on 1st down.
It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Caught behind the line. It's Haas.
Nice job decision-making by the quarterback there in the RPO, not handing it off, knowing he had to throw it, but then also understanding his open guy was going to be in the right flat.
The QB sneak has been around for 4,000 years. Obviously some exaggeration, but so hard to stop. Quarterback gets it, starts to burrow behind that offensive line, and now you got the push behind with these guys. It's almost impossible to stop.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Leaves it with the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Got him downfield. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Use the play fake, now to throw. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's high. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. Caught in the backfield, it's Ray. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looking to pass, it's Simmons. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
And when I got a stud quarterback like they do, I'm going to protect him. I'm going to make sure that I keep him upright because he can do some serious damage. But this defense applying pressure and applying the hammer in this football game.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get it done.
And the Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. It is good. And that lead grows even bigger.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we looking pretty good.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Watkins. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Gives it to the back on the draw. Finds a little bit of space. He'll get 3 out to the 15. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd down.
Rides to the back. Showing off the arm. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Simmons. Catch in the middle, it's Lee. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Handoff from the gun. Find some fresh air. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. And the Rebels, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Give to the back. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Rebels back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Power football with the run. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Now on the option. Now the toss. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his tight end. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down. He's got it. First down and more. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Rebels, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He'll pull it on the read. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They go to the draw. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's not going to make it, and what a big stop for this defense, and they might be able to put this thing away. He'll do it himself. Turning it on. Got the first down. Looking for more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The offense has it 1st and 10 from their own 20.
QBs that can run completely change your game plan. I mean, every single bit of it. You have to understand, now as a pass rusher, I got to keep him in the pocket. I got to understand all the zone read concepts and the power read and the jet read, all the different things they can do to you. So, you know, having a guy back there at the helm that can run the football, you better be alert of it from the first play to the end of the 4th quarter.
He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. With the catch, it's Anderson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The Magnolia Bowl goes to LSU as the Tigers take care of Ole Miss. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Bridgeport Stadium in Harrisonburg, Virginia, home to the James Madison Dukes. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Georgia Southern Eagles, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the James Madison Dukes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Dukes will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And here's the return. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Georgia Southern's offense will have the football first. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's French. Fires left. Makes the catch. It's Helms. He's forced out of bounds at the 23-yard line. A good pickup to give this offense some operating room. Wants to go up top on 1st down. That's caught. It's Gary.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. He wants to throw it again. Caught over the middle. It's Gary. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. And the Eagles have this offense rolling.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. So now it's 2nd and long.
2nd down coming up.
Wants to go up top. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. Georgia Southern about to snap it on another 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Helms. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. Past the 30. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. Georgia Southern in a hurry.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To throw, it's French. Throws for the tight end. Makes the grab, and he will score. Touchdown, Eagles.
How about the start from this offense? What a drive. Just when they needed a 3rd down conversion, they got it. They put a bunch of plays together, kind of wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
Getting ready for the extra point after the 1st score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the James Madison Dukes offense has the ball for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Dukes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. They've got him in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of pretty much what he got on the previous play.
Third down coming up.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
And the Dukes will send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Georgia Southern has it back, and here comes the offense again. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cobb. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
That's a first down for the offense.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. It's a draw. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. Going for the big play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Boots' first of the day away was called on 4 times in the victory last week. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Pulled and finds his man on the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Second down coming up.
Looking for a man, it's Barnett. Quickly to the flat in the wide receiver screen. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. There he goes! That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Looking to throw on 1st down. Complete to the left. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Alston. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. Bringing the heat. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Zings it complete to the right. He's tackled right at the 40-yard line. That is well short of the first down, and let's see if they go for it here. Kick is in the air. And just a spectacular punt. It'll go out of bounds inside the 5-yard line and really put this offense in a hole. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Got it in the middle. It's Gary. Really nice gain. Gets it out across the 20. It'll be a 1st down at the 22.
Really nice job by quarterback and wide receiver. This is why you do film work. This is why you throw on air all offseason. I know I get zone coverage. I know exactly where I'm breaking. I know exactly where to deliver the football. Nice throw, nice catch.
Finds his man. It's Gary. He gets it past the 25-yard line and finally knocked out of bounds at the 27. We've reached the end of the period. Georgia Southern is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. Makes the grab. It's Dallas. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5. The give from the gun. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Eagles in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll leave it with him. He breaks the tackle and runs through another guy. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. And the Eagles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. Nice move to keep running. Got enough for the 1st. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. With the catch, it's Cobb. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain. The Eagles with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll run it from the gun. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They're going to ride this running back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line and a big red zone opportunity here. The give to the right. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's French. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And he'll try to knock it through from the right hash and 35 yards out. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Finds his man. It's Ellis. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down.
I like the QB here. Very decisive, understanding. I get the ball to my slot guy. He can make plays after it. Like the quickness, the speed, the elusiveness. You watch it, man. Just he catches the football, and a big play can happen. And you saw after the catch, man, he's got some wheels.
The Dukes want to crank the tempo. They'll go to the ground. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. They try to pop a run on the draw. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still, just a very short gain. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Fires downfield. And the 3rd down pass is knocked away by the D. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Dukes will call on their punt team. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Georgia Southern has it back, ready to go to work on offense. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. And the Eagles have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. To the air, it's French, using the back as a receiver on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. Lost 1 deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Nothing but punts as a result of the first 3 offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Alston. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Dukes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Got it in the middle. It's Pfeiffer. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Dukes will have it 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. It's complete to the right.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
The Dukes with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Caught near the sticks. It's Alston. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Quick release by the QB. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He's got it on the right. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Wants to throw again. They go to the wide receiver screen. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. That is a costly mistake as the penalty wipes the touchdown off the board. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, you could make a case this is the game of the week in the SEC. Ole Miss needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Oxford behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. They're trailing by 11 to LSU. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition. And if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and a first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
The Eagles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking to throw, it's French. Under fire. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Now they'll run the draw. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The kick is on its way. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Motion from the wide receiver. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Wide open downfield. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Dukes are in the hurry-up. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Pocket breaking down. He's got him. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Looking downfield very late in the half. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Had nowhere to go with that one, had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. So they won't get a touchdown, but a chance to put something on the board before halftime. And this one is perfect. That brings them to within 1.
Georgia Southern, 7. James Madison, 6.
On the move from inside his 5. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves a great broadcast so far today in Harrisonburg. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by giving props to this superstar tight end. He's been almost, you know what, check that. He has been unguardable with that unusual blend of speed, size, hands, and route running. He is a pick-your-poison kind of player. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Bridgeforth Stadium.
And the Eagles will kick it away to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. They start this third quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going. Breaks into the open. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Got a man, it's Alston. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf.
Second down coming up.
They go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Dukes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Skips away from pressure. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40. And the Dukes come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll do it himself. Picks up the 1st down. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the 1st down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. The give on the counter. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Intercepted. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
And I tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
Georgia Southern has it back, and here comes the offense again. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Grabbed behind the line, it's Cobb. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. That's caught. It's Dallas.
Love the coverage and not giving up an inch defensively. Their 3rd down, smothering the receiver. As soon as he caught the ball, down he went. They've got this offense pinned.
That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. And now the offense will come onto the field again. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. It's a draw. Nice move there. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Going over the top. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. They'll run the screen. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Dukes line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll keep it on the sneak. Gets it past the 1st down marker and still running. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here's a heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a flag down on the play. Let's see what that's about. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Second down, they'll go to the air. Get it out on the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Not a ton of play calls for 3rd in California when you're on offense. You know you're going to have your quarterback holding on to the football. You really got to think about how you're going to protect him. Offensive coordinator may want to think about using more max protect schemes, get more bodies in to give this quarterback a chance.
And the Dukes will line up to punt it away. And that is just about a perfect punt as he pins them deep inside the 10-yard line. He'll keep it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. To the air. It's French. Got his man downfield. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's complete on the right side. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, this game really has turned into a defensive struggle, and both defenses right now are just absolutely dominating. That time, nice job using his pass rush moves, getting to the quarterback, and they just look like they cannot be blocked right now up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Right on the money. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. From the 33, it's 1st and 10. Scanning the field, it's Barnett. Fires to the big fella. Just not willing to take the hit. He delivers it and gets to the 27. The Dukes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Guys, we've reached the end of the quarter. Georgia Southern has the lead. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. And the Dukes are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback on the keeper. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Operating in the red zone here on second down. They'll give it to the back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. Here comes the heat. Buys a little time. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. And a late opportunity to grab the lead here. A touchdown would be huge. Trying to punch it in. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It's now second and goal.
On second and goal, they go right back to him. And he'll be stuffed. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. If they can pay off this third and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight across the way. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Splits the uprights right down the middle. They have taken the lead here in the fourth. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, it's hit triple zeros in a captivating game today in the American. East Carolina looked dynamic today in a strong victory there inside Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. They did the little things well, they did the big things well, and well, that's how you win games. Always fun to see two of the better programs in the American duke it out. A good barometer for both coaches, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wide receiver going in motion. The play action fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Gary. And he tried to string out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. Dropping back, it's French. Safe completion on the screen. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a fourth down. Georgia Southern brings on the punt team. And these guys have been busy. Sixth punt of the day. Wants to bring it back. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Got his man.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
They are going back to the ground. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. That's reeled in. It's Alston. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Got a man. It's Sanchez. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. Gonna look downfield again. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
The Dukes send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Off play action on first down. Quickly to the tight end. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
Man, this is where you really hang your hat on your defense. You got a lead late in the game. Offense just punted because they trust you. They can put you out there to get a stop. When you have a lead, get the ball back to the offense. Let's see if this defense can come up clutch.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Eagles can really attack on this second and short. To the air, it's French. Unloads to the wideout. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. They'll try to pick up a few here on third down, but from here, it would be a 60-yard attempt. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Eagles. And they've moved out front here in the fourth.
Man, I love this offense being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punch it in for the touchdown, and more importantly, take the lead.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the fourth. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Tight end now in motion. Now the play fake. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. And the Dukes come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. They'll try to bully their way for the first. He won't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. They boot it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. The offense likely to lead on the run to milk this clock. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds the tight end. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the Eagles come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. They'll try to drive ahead on third and short. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. They punt it away on fourth down. Takes it on the return. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Looking for a man. It's Barnett. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. Turning it on. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Wants to go up top on first down. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. So now it's second and long. Wants to go up top. Snagged in the middle. It's Alston. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. They'll go to the air on third and short. Under fire. And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on them. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's taking a deep shot. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. 3 consecutive L's, a hat trick of losses, and as a result, you can take their hat out of the ring for most of their goals.
Yep, most of their goals are done. And listen, I don't know what they do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row. It's not good. They got to figure something out, but it's a long season still. There's still a lot of room to find some positive, Jesse, maybe throughout the way. There's going to be something happens that's positive.
So you're saying there's a chance. I like it. Always positive. Glass half full, Dave. Listen, I don't think they can fix everything in one week. I think this team needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to focus on one specific area of their football team to try to improve on and get this thing going.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
The horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? No fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless sea. Come drift with me. Come drift with me.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. when you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to Husky Stadium, home of the Washington Huskies. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Washington Huskies. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. Washington will kick off as this one gets started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Ohio State's offense will get first crack at it here. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well together.
Takes a hit as he fires. Finds a man on the right. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Looking to throw, it's Sayin. They get to him as he throws. Got the big tight end on the corner route. The Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Tate. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Wants to throw it. Pulls it in, it's Peoples. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the 1st down. They'll try to run for it. They've got enough for the 1st down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. From the red zone, looking for a man. Makes the grab. And they pick up just a few on that completion. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Short gain on the play before he slides. You can feel and hear the purple rain all the way across Lake Washington. 3rd down coming. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And that's a good response by this defense. They gave up some yards, obviously some plays, more than they wanted to, but when it got to the area in the scoring zone, in the area where it really matters, nice job on 3rd down, getting the sack, and possibly forcing the field goal.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. He slides that just inside the right upright. And the 1st points of the day come on that field goal. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got the quick pass. And he's got enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 34. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver comes in motion. Trying play action. Got it behind the line. It's Williams. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Rides the back and leaves it. There he goes. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. So they picked up that last first down on the ground, now with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Steamrolls his way ahead. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Williams looking for a man. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. That type of pressure on the quarterback, that's vintage Ohio State, right in keeping with the legacy that's been established by the Buckeye D.
Yeah, and you take pride in that. You own that legacy with all those guys you see performing at a high level in the NFL. Man, you see that, you want to go get it, recruiting guys to fit those profiles. That's why Ohio State always has a good defensive line.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum here, playing on the road in this hostile environment. Their offense gets it first. They march down the field. They put up some points. And here's the defense now on their first drive, getting a critical sack on 3rd down.
The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? They'll throw on 3rd and short. Fires to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. With the catch, it's Coleman. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. Looking for room, it's Coleman. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. Williams will pass. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Looking for more room. At the 30. Inside the touchdown Buckeyes. And they turn it into a defensive score.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Auburn is going to get out of Dodge with a win. It's a shave that might have been a little closer than Tigers fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. Going to be very interesting to see what the fallout from this one is, because as we know, you can't lose games in the SEC like this without some blowback.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Williams looking for a man. Sets up the screen. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Off the play fake. He's got his man across the middle. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Out of the gun to give to the back. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. And the Huskies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here's the pressure. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want, because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Washington sends out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They'll run it. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Here's the handoff. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Can you even imagine trying to operate in the midst of this purple rain on third down? Rushes on him. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. Williams will pass. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Motion from the wideout. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Turns it on in midfield. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
Off the play fake on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on second down. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. At the 20, he's got space. We've seen this from this sophomore, so dangerous after he makes the grab.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Dropping back, it's Sayin. Bought a little time, lets it go. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. Pressure coming. And he can't grab the bullet pass on third down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. And he kept that one just straight enough to graze inside the left upright. And they'll push that lead out a little further. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. He'll pull it on the read. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. Looking for space, it's Coleman. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? From the gun, wants to pass. The pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point. They know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
Washington sends out the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. Fair catch, called for and made. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty. Yeah, breaks into the open. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. Finds a little space. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They've got it first and 10 from the 25. Out of the gun. The running back has it. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. The Buckeyes in a good spot here with second and short. He'll try to pop the draw. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be first and goal from the 8. The Buckeyes kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Wide out trying to get it in. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Defense has got to do a better job of corralling this wide receiver. They've got to know where he lines up each and every play. And then once he has the ball, they have to play with a sense of urgency and get hats to the football. He's just way too dangerous in the open field.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. They went 54 yards on that last touchdown drive. And they finished things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Williams looking for a man. Grabbed in the middle, it's Williams. Using the pads, using the stiff arm, using all kind of strength to get it across the 25 to the 26. They'll go to work in the air on second down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. They kick it away on fourth down. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking to throw on first down. He'll pull it down. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. And the Buckeyes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, running back gets to give. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Caught in the backfield, it's Tate. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Back to pass, it's Sayin. Pulls it in, it's Tate. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Right down the middle. He makes a catch. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. And he is sacked as the defense adds a little emphasis to wrap up this first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Seattle for an interesting first half than you? And this second half will likely come down to which offense can figure something, anything out. Take some chances, get creative. Both offensive coordinators had full heads of hair at the start of this game, but right now, they look like cue balls after one frustrating first half. With that said, let's send it back to our guys inside Husky Stadium.
The Buckeyes will kick it off to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The Huskies can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Williams will pass. They're setting up the screen. Sweet cut there. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. Looking downfield on first down. Got it set up on the outside. Still running at the 40. Oh, he's got some space. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Oh, they're after him. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
That's a great individual effort by him right there. When I think about Ohio State football, too, especially on defense, right, it's the legacy of the Silver Bullets, guys flying around, giving great effort and getting to the football, but it all has to start up front on the D-line. You've got to be dominant at that position, and right there, you just saw that, the ability to win one-on-one and make a play.
And the Huskies, now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. The short hands, it's Boston. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. On fourth down, looking to pass. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
He had nowhere to go with the football. Fourth down, you know he wants to make a play. I'd like for him to throw it up, to be honest. Try to give somebody an opportunity to make a play. Who cares if I throw a pick? It's fourth down anyways, but couldn't find anybody to get the ball off. Defense surrounds him, gets him to the ground with the sack.
Quick handoff. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Sayed. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. He'll throw on third down. Finds his tight end. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Nice move there. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and short. Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. The Buckeyes look to keep this drive humming. That's caught. It's Tate. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Let's see what they've got on second down. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a fourth down. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. No good. Always want to pile on those points when you can, guys, but you have a 20-point lead, life is good. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Williams looking for a man. Chucked it away just as he was hit. Oh, man, another incompletion. That's 3 in a row. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Offense in a bunch formation. On the run, it's Peoples. Couldn't find a lane. A pickup of 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Finds his man. It's Smith. And the spin move bought him a little time, just not a lot of yardage. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Taking it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And he can fill up the hand now with that big man. That's number 5 on the season, consistently making plays for his defense. Always a guy where we're going to be calling his name over and over again.
The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. He'll start this drive firing. Caught over the middle. It's Evans. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. Williams will pass. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Makes the grab. It's Williams. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. Washington sends out the punt team. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run play action. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Trying to outflank him on the jet sweep. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Gonna sling it on 2nd down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. And how about this guy upholding that linebacker tradition of a Shaq Thompson or a Mason Foster?
And you think about those guys that can do a little bit of everything. They can play the run and be physical, but they have the athletic ability to play in coverage. Just versatile defenders.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. Punt is on its way. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Gives it on the option. Got the 1st down and more. A nice play there, and that is likely how we'll put the finishing touches on this period. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Williams looking for a man. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's second and long. Wants to go up top. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, though.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Smith. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He'll heave it deep. A full dive to haul that one in.
Hallelujah. Thank goodness this offense finally gets something together, something positive. It's been a day full of a lot of negatives, no points in the ball game. What makes the big play, the big passing play, maybe this gives them a spark. Maybe this gives them a reason now to get some momentum and maybe score some points.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Williams will pass. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Well, this defense is eyeing the scoreboard. You know they're looking up there. They want to keep this goose egg intact. They've been so good all game long, still playing with phenomenal effort here in the fourth quarter, creating that fumble and takeaway.
Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Caught behind the line. It's Peoples. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. That third down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And he missed it. No good. really had a chance to stretch it out there, but I think they'll live with a 20-point lead. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Williams looking for a man. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. The play action fake. Under fire. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Well, and if you're wondering why this offense hasn't scored in this game, it's plays like that. Not only have they not been able to execute running or throwing the football, they've had penalty problems, but it's turnovers as well. And here in the 4th quarter, ball security coming back to bite this offense, giving that one up.
Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. It's complete to the left. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. And the Buckeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. He'll do it himself. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? So that penalty will wipe away some strong red zone execution and take the score off the board. They run into a bit of trouble here. 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Firing to the right, complete. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. Trying to run, it's Peoples. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking for a man, it's Sayin. Pocket breaking down. Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the number one thing. Avoid disaster here. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. Splits the uprights. Good. And that will extend their lead even further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big one in the Big 12, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Kansas State looks like a bunch of world beaters right now. I'm not sure I've ever seen this offense look this crisp. They're up 14 over UCF. We'll keep you updated as this one goes forward, as this could shake up the Big 12 race significantly.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He's going to lose a yard on that one. This could have the earmarks of a wasted drive if they don't come up with something on 2nd down from the 13. Looking for room, it's Coleman. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. 1st down here for the offense. Finds his man. It's Boston. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This Washington offense moving quickly down the field. They're going to run it.
And maybe the big fella can jumpstart this offense a little bit. They got to get some points, and he's that big physical guy, breaking some tackles, making some plays. Here in the fourth quarter, they're going to need it.
Here's a heat. He's got the tight end. Knocked down at the 47. It's a 5-yard gain and enough to move the chains.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Washington right back to the line.
And this offense has not had much to cheer about. There's something right there. Let's see if they can string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense...
Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. Here comes the heat. On the run, fires downfield. Makes the grab. Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. The Huskies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. The sure hands, it's Williams. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up, but this one 3rd and long. This offense just wearing this defense down. 11th play of the drive coming. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll leave it with him. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Working that left side now. He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they've definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of a season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for them.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. And come drift with me. And come drift with me. And come drift with me.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome to Reynolds Razorback Stadium, home of the Arkansas Razorbacks. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a team from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Razorbacks offense will go on the attack first. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense. And I think the offense is going to continue to look for him. Like, he is that guy outside that they can trust. Interesting to see, Jesse, the wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be the focal point of this offense.
I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think they have to move him around. You got to show some different looks, some different formations, get him in motion, stack releases, find him some access, because there's no doubt this guy can run routes, he can catch the football, and he's dangerous after he has the football. So let's see some added wrinkles in what this offense and how they take the next step based on what he did last time.
Looking for space. It's Russell. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Razorbacks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Now the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Blake. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Razorbacks have it with a 1st and 10. To the air, it's Green. Hauls it in. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The give to the tailback. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. And the missed connection on 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it off with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense comes out first time they've had the ball today. Jesse, we don't get many of these types of runners anymore, it seems, but this offense is built around a guy who can carry the ball 30, 40 times if they need it.
And he is every defensive coordinator's nightmare because it's only a matter of time with this guy before he's going to break the long run. He has incredible vision, he can cut, and it's the game-breaking speed, David, that makes him truly unique.
Yeah, and he sets the tone, man. More guys are going to be committed to stopping him in the run game. It sets the tone for the offense. It opens up everything else. It starts and ends with him.
Got his man on the right. Turning it on. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Quick completion on the out route. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Card in the backfield, it's Brown. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to throw, it's Green. Just a short pass to the tight end. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Surging forward on the sneak.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
And the Razorbacks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Trying play action. Makes the catch. It's Jones. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. The Razorbacks have their offense in high gear. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Brown. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Wants to keep it in the air. Grab near the marker. It's Blake. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Going to the running game. There he goes! Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. And the Razorbacks will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. From the gun, the ground game. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Green. Fires into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And he's already put 1 3 spot on the board. He'll try another one from 25 yards out. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. That brings him to within 1. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking for a crease. It's live. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And they are looking for a ball play that'll work. Now facing 2nd and long from the 19. Grab behind the line. It's blocked. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. A little floater there that falls incomplete. And here comes the punt team. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Slips through the line. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. These two teams swapping early scores, and they'll try to move back on top, starting the drive down. Breaks into the open. Oh, he got loose. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38.
Good news for this offense is it hasn't taken them a long time to get into a rhythm in the passing game. That's already his 100th completion on the season. Put up some big numbers this year if they keep up at this pace.
On 1st and 10 from the 38. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. First play of the period, first down here. The RPO, fire complete to the left.
These guys are called matchup guys. They're not the biggest guys on the field, but they're going to win. Short, and they're going to catch the ball, and they're going to make yards after the catch. You can tell those are the type of guys in college football that are starting to get maximized and used a lot more than they were in the past.
The Razorbacks have it with a 1st and 10. They go to the draw. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Makes the grab. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Off the play fake. Trying to barrel in. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. You can't afford to squander these opportunities once you get into the red zone. Twice they've been denied. Here's 3rd and goal. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stopped short of the goal line. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. And this one is perfect. And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, Ole Miss and LSU have battled to the final whistle. Here's a quick breakdown. LSU delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Baton Rouge. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. An SEC clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. Motion from the wide receiver. Off play action. Fires to the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. They send the tight end in motion. Takes a handoff. It's locked. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Just going to keep it after the snap. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on 3rd down. Back to throw. It's Carr. Under fire. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. Notre Dame dials it in, looking for space. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting.
And the Razorbacks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Give to the running back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The snap sets up the throw. Unloads to the right. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Razorbacks will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Here come the Irish back on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
The pull and throw off the RPO. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Looking to pass, it's Carr. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Irish send out the punt unit. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Got a man, it's Blake. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Brown. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. He'll keep it himself. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
And it's crazy how this defense has been so good in this area of the field, right? They've given up plays and they've given up yards, but they've made them kick field goals. And great job getting the sack, trying to do it again.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Makes the grab, it's Brown. They stop him well short of the marker. It's 4th down from the 27. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Dead center perfect. Now, there is a flag down on the play, but when you knock through a field goal from that distance and you're not going to get the first down, you can just keep your points. Can't make contact with the kicker like that. A costly special teams penalty. You've got to know your path in front of the kicker. Offense comes back on the field. Grab behind the line. It's Blake. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll go to the ground. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Green. It's complete to the right. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. So here comes the field goal unit again. This kicker has already made 3 in this one. Smashes it between the uprights. Lead now 5 here in the second. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey guys, just wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Washington is getting stomped right now. I mean, thrown around the field like a salmon at Pike's Fish Market. Just a brutal performance. They're trailing by 20 to Ohio State. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. So now it's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. With the catch, it's Love. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to throw on first down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Got it in the middle. It's Pauly. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Fayetteville. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's hear another hog call and send it back to the guys in Razorback Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Barres. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Finds his big tight end.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just freezed the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. They'll run play action. That's caught. It's Fields. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking downfield, it's Carr. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. There's the pressure. Caught in the backfield, it's Love. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. trying to have a big completion here. Catch in the middle. It's Fields. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
There's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Back to pass. Rush is on him. Got his man. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
Big third down in the red zone, and this crowd is getting behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man down the middle. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9.
Really nice play call there because the defense might have been thinking on 3rd and short in the red zone. They're probably going to run the football. Instead, they throw it, catch him off guard, and now they've got first and goal.
He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Irish! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. And these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Leading by 1, they'll go ahead and go for 2 and try to make it a field goal game. Looking for a man. It's Carr. Trying to get it away, and he cannot. The quarterback is sacked, and so it's a 2-point conversion attempt. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. Complete to start this drive. You can work your way down the field with these wide receiver screens, but also look for the opportunity to turn them into chunk plays later.
No doubt, you throw it quickly. You get it to him now. DB comes up, has to make a tackle. Now you fake it maybe a little bit later on. So these plays, they're not huge plays all the time.
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And that's a great start to this second half. That's what you talked about in the locker room at halftime. Don't let them create momentum. Don't let them start to create a comeback. Come back on this first drive, set the tone. The defense doing that right off the bat.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Snagged in the middle, it's Brown. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Grabs it inside the 10. Run out of bounds after the long game, but they've got it now first and goal.
Well, the offense is finding success throwing this guy's way. He just had a massive, massive play, his longest catch of the game. And I think if you're on offense, you got to keep looking this guy's way. He's now starting to prove that he's eating his guy alive in coverage, and he needs more touches.
And the Razorbacks have it with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play. They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again. He noses his way into the end zone. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with a touchdown.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Here come the Irish back on offense. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Pressure coming. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
Well, the defense could smell blood in the water in that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. Creates a little space. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position.
Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw, it's Green. Oh, they're after him. Complete to the left. Running free. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. With that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
They are really clicking along. 1st and goal on just the 4th play of the drive. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Razorbacks! How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5? Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Washington is in major trouble today. The folks out there in Seattle are heading for the exits with more determination than a Marshawn Lynch touchdown run. They're trailing by 20 to Ohio State. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws to the tight end. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Oh, what a caught! And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Dropping back, it's Carr. Fires to the big fella. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. Out out of the shotgun. They go to the ground. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. After swapping ends of the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Looking to throw for it. Bringing the heat. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up of the game.
Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up.
And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Let's go. Talk about having one foot in the grave. This was almost over. They're up by 2 possessions in the 4th quarter, and they got the football. Thank goodness they're choosing to throw the football, not run the clock. Man, we needed that pick. Now it's the offense's turn to go out and make something happen.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. The give to the back. Turning it on. Got enough space. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a 1-possession game. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Looking for blockers. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Just working and poking and prodding and finding its way up to the 36. The Razorbacks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Under fire. Grab near the marker. It's Green. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Brown. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. They'll move the tight end. The play action fake. Fires to the wideout. And it's intercepted. A huge 4th quarter play for this defense. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. To the air, it's Carr. Finds his big tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. Use the play fake, now to throw. Working on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Notre Dame ready to go with another 1st down. Quarterback on the keeper. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Pocket breaking down. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Trying to... There he goes! Great job to get down with the slide after getting everything you could. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good. That'll cut this lead down to 5.
And look, obviously you would have loved to score a touchdown there, but you did the important thing. Kicked a field goal, you're now within 1 possession. Can your defense get you the football back, and can your offense drive the field and put it in the end zone? This is what you practice for. Let's see if they can go execute, fellas.
On the move from inside his 5. He's got great speed. Got a little room. He'll be out of bounds at the 44-yard line, but the big return has them in striking distance already. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And the Razorbacks can really attack on this 2nd and short. The give out of the gun. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Rides to back and leaves it. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. To throw, it's Green. Makes the grab. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Razorbacks are moving quickly down the field. Off play action on 1st down. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He'll pull it on the read. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the Razorbacks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Play number 10 on this drive in his 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Arkansas! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4 and 1.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was, we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here come the Irish, back on offense. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit, and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. 1st and 10. Scanning the field, it's Carr. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Bought a little time, lets it go. With the catch, it's Fields. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. Here's a hit. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments they can jump up and bite you.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. These two teams have been standard bearers, championship programs, and when they look at their schedules, There are a lot of big games, but they know to get where they want to be, they're going to have to go right through each other, and the Dogs and the Tide always have a national championship or bust mentality. Welcome between the hedges to Athens, Georgia and Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we see the number 7 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. And he's going to try to return this one. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So Georgia's offense will go to work first. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass in coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
And the Dogs line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. He'll sneak it. This rivalry might not be as bitter for Alabama as the ones against Auburn or Tennessee, or for Georgia, the ones against Florida or Georgia Tech. But when Alabama and Georgia have met over the past decade or so, no matchup has been more impactful across the SEC or college football.
Oh, there's no doubt. Georgia's had a Bama problem. I mean, they've kind of had their number. Obviously got over the hurdle for the national championship, but some great teams that have been held back because Alabama's dominance. This is a big rivalry. This is a huge day for the Dogs.
Anytime these teams play, it feels like a national championship. Even more than an SEC championship. We've seen that time and time again. The one thing I know, Georgia's defense is going to...
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on 3rd down.
Georgia lining up to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. So Alabama's offense will take the field for the first time. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed, he's got game-breaking ability, catching the football, can climb the ladder. He's going up against one of the best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed to stay with him, and the instincts, and he's been so great out wide in every game. This is a huge test. This is a Sunday test. 2 NFL guys going at it to see who's going to take home the prize.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Here comes the heat. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And this one will be stopped for no gain. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Dropping back, it's Simpson. Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, when the offense goes empty, that triggers the defense to want to blitz. The linebacker came that time, they couldn't get him blocked, and down goes the QB.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Grabbed in the middle. It's Horton. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Handoff from the gun. He's stuffed after picking up one to the 23. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Touch pass on the run. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. He'll set up to throw. Fires to the big fella. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Georgia sends out the punt team. That first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just like it. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Runs through a tackle. Here's why this one's so much fun, guys. Early in the season, sort of a proving ground type of game for a couple of squads that believe they could win it all.
And we've heard so much in this offseason, right, about both of these teams and top 10 teams preseason. Now you get a chance to prove it. Like, now you get a chance to see who are the dudes on the squad. These are always fun early in the season, Jason.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to find out what these teams are about because we've seen both teams beat up on weaker competition. We know they're both very talented, but let's see good against good and find out what they are.
Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. A little sluggish out of the gate here. They've had to punt it away on each of their first 2 possessions. Under fire. Almost had the completion. Just missed it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. To the ground with the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Caught over the middle. It's Branch. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. First snap of this drive will come from their own 32. From the gun, running back on the move. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Grabbed over the middle. It's Thomas. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. The Dogs with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Toss to the outside. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. And the Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. To the air, it's Stockton. There's the pressure. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. The punt team makes its way onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. To the air on 1st down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. On the option. He'll pitch it. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. This dog crowd is off the leash, and they are coming after them, bringing noise on 3rd down. Rush is on him, and that ball is live in the backfield. He's dragged down to the ground, but what a play there. Scoops up the loose football and moves the chains.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls on the
Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. Give to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Pressure coming. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Now the play fake. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Makes a move. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Dropping back, it's Stockton. Fires the pass, intercepted.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. Wide receiver comes in motion. The inside handoff. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Got it in the middle, it's Miller. They don't get nearly enough on 3rd down, 4th down coming from the 48. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 5th kick of the night. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got a man. It's Bell. No chance to run, but still a good gain. The Bulldogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Hands it off on the counter. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Rides the back on the option to give. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. He'll do it himself. Finding open areas. Brings him down at the 48. It's a gain of 15 and a first down. And the Dogs want to crank the tempo. Leaves it with the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He breaks a tackle. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Going to try to get it himself. Short gain on the play before he slides. Georgia sends out the punt team. That leg is staying loose already, the 5th kick of the night. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Williams. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Back to pass, it's Simpson. Oh, they're after him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. Hauls it in at the 40. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. That's reeled in. It's Branch. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Power football with the run. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Dogs come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And that is no good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Motion from the back. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on 2nd down. Looking to throw at Simpson. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. A strike downfield. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Bernard. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Tide with the 1st and 10. They'll run it. It's Miller. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Quarterback running on the draw. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5. 3rd down. Red zone play. Crowd alive. Bringing the heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And it slips just inside that right upright. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Fighting off the defender. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. Leaves it with the back. They make the stop, and that is the end of the 1st half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Athens. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Dooley Field inside Sanford Stadium.
Georgia will kick it deep to start the 2nd half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They go to work in the 3rd quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the 2nd half.
Breaks into the open. Pass to Sticks and still on his feet. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Miller with the ball. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Trying play action. Pulls it in. It's Miller. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another 1st down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. That's caught. It's Williams.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. The Dogs are off the leash and coming after him on 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Simpson. Throws to the back. Finds his man. It's Miller. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Alabama with a multitude of options on 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Caught near the sticks. It's Cuevas. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively, and right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
On 1st and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. Slams it ahead. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it. A designed run for the quarterback. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. From the gun, looking for a man. They got him. It's a sack. Took a chance to try to score the touchdown, and they'll get nothing.
And that's the world we live in. You want to be aggressive, you want to get touchdowns, you don't want to kick field goals. Analytics says this, but now you get no points. And the defense bows up in a big part of the field, gets the big sack on 4th down and goal.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Gonna run it. It's McCray. Powers through the defender.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not opening up.
Oh, he's got some space. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Thomas. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Bunch formation for these receivers. Looking to throw. It's Stockton. Under fire. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. One of the mantras of the Crimson Tide is they want to make your rear end quit. And that defensive line can certainly do that.
Big, physical. You've seen all these guys up front. They're strong at the point of attack, and they make you earn everything you get. And the athleticism when they get you in passing situations and they know you're going to pass, they're going to come after your quarterback.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Here comes that Alabama offense. A really disappointing end to that last drive, David. Getting stopped on 4th and goal, they'll try to regroup.
And I think I'm preaching to my squad right now. Listen, we drove the ball down the field. We didn't just punch it in. Let's put another drive together, Jesse, and this time, let's get some points.
You're right, because there were a lot of positives on that last drive. They did a lot of things really well. They've just got to do a better job finishing.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. To the air on 2nd down. Using the quick game. Touchdown time! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And listen, if I have a playmaker at running back like that with that kind of speed, yeah, I'm going to throw the swing to him too. He drops back, surveys the field. He says, I know my guy can make a play, gets the ball in his hands right now on the swing. He does the rest, gets in for the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Big 10 action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Washington is getting stomped right now. I mean, thrown around the field like a salmon at Pike's Fish Market. Just a brutal performance. They're trailing by 20 to Ohio State. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back in their own end. It's an obvious passing situation, so the defense is just pinning their ears back, and they're trying to get after him. They could not allow him to escape, step up, get rid of the football. They take a sack very close to the goal line.
And the Bulldogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll leave it with him. Follows a good block there, picks up threes out to the 9. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. He'll keep it himself. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. To the air, it's Simpson. Pocket breaking down. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Now on second down. Wants to go up top. Now adjusting. Nice move there. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. So we open the final period with a third down play. We've reached a break, and Alabama has the lead. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. The Tide trying to convert on third down as we start the fourth. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play.
Brings up fourth down.
And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Now they're going to throw it. He'll pull it down and run. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Wants to fire on second down. Pulls it in. It's Cuevas. Running like he wants that football as he gets to the 37. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Catch in the middle. It's Cuevas. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Wide receiver going in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Snagged in the middle. It's Cuevas. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. Grabs the football, and there he goes. All kinds of room to the right. At the 20. Touchdown, Georgia. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
And that's just the guy you want to find that football. The ball's loose. Who do you want to get it? One of your little fast guys. The defensive back picks it up and turns on the afterburners, takes it all the way back for the touchdown.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. Looking to pass. It's Simpson. Got a man. It's Bernard. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down. Wants to go up top on first down. Here's a heat. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on second down. Back to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Dogs are barking and growling and trying to hold him here on third down. The short hands, it's Williams. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Bernard. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving, let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Just moments ago, Alabama was feeling the shadow of its own goalpost, and now the Tide generating momentum. The give is to Miller. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Back to throw, it's Simpson. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on third down. Complete on the shuffle. He's not going to get there, and this defense really needed a stop like that. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now it'll take a touchdown to at least tie them a 6-point lead here in the fourth.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They'll give it to the back. Turning it on! Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the ground, he's got it again. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up and this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
Georgia sends out the punt team.
In punt formation to kick it away.
Makes a nice grab at the 25. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The give, and tick, 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 tick. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Motion from the wideout. This quarterback part of their running game. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Dude, you're in such a great position. You got the lead, clock's winding down. I got to put some drives together. The last thing I can do is give the ball back to the other team. Horrible fumble, big-time costly mistake.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Quickly complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. So can the defense get one more stop, one more time, and hold on to this lead? Caught over the middle. It's Bell. Offense has gained momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. So now it's second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Grabbed over the middle, it's Thomas. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. He's looking to throw. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And such a great job by the offense, able to execute there and score a touchdown late in this game. You know, you try to simulate that in practice, but you just can't do it. Guys are going to have to step up when it matters the most under the bright lights, and they did it there. 1 point away from taking the lead.
Just an extra point away from taking the lead late. And that extra point was good, and now they have the lead in the 4th. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, Ole Miss and LSU have battled to the final whistle. Here's a quick breakdown. LSU delivered the type of thrashing generally reserved for homecoming games in Baton Rouge. Thing is, this was a road victory, and a win like this is going to resonate throughout the SEC. Each week in the SEC, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out today again, guys, with another good team taking one on the chin.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Second down, they'll go to the air. Here comes the heat. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. This dog crowd is off the leash, and they are coming after them, bringing noise on third down. Wants to throw. It's Simpson. Here's a throw downfield late. And a big play on the left sideline. Excellent awareness to get that foot in bounds. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Williams. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's first and goal from the 8. And a late opportunity to grab the lead here. A touchdown would be huge. Looking to throw. Under fire. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Off the play fake. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Bama! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
Really good execution by this offense. Late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up. It's what you dream about. But now, my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Here's the pressure. Looking, trying to escape, cannot. The sack forks the 2-point try. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Gives it on the option. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Leaves it with the back. He'll be brought down at the 32-yard line. Good job by the defense to keep him away from that first down marker. It's 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Well, the offense did fall on that loose football, but it won't matter much as they turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback takes a knee. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.